What's going on? Hello, welcome aboard, welcome to another live stream of AvioMan flying with friends, and today we are again with the prop week. I think we're gonna extend the prop week for a couple more days, just because we had 2 days where we didn't stream, so we had a few routes that we in my head that I wanted to take care of. But let me see who's in the chat. I know Captain K. Peter King is here. Welcome aboard. Mauro De Simuri, ciao, benvenuto a bordo. Alexandra Di Cori, ciao, hello. Ghost Rider 115. Alessandro Chiappa, ciao, benvenuto a bordo. Charlie Rondo, hello. So Dougal McTavish, Mr. Governor, welcome aboard. The Flight Surgeon, hello, welcome aboard. And here we go. What was that noise? Is Avio drilling something? It could be the roads. Probably could be the road here. It's kind of busy road. Shouldn't be busy though with the stay home order, but people, you know, people how they are. There's no meter for flight surgeon for here. We use the Milano Linate meter. Milano Linate is not far away from here, by the way. So this is right, basically not city center, but very close. The city center is right there. That's my hometown. You got the Duomo Cathedral over there, the Torre Velasca, one of the first skyscrapers in Italy. This is the astronomical, how's it called, observatory, I think they're called in English. Okay, music here. There you go. So, and then we got, let's start from the oldest one, the oldest buildings here. We're gonna overfly this actually, going south. I decided to pick up this route. This is by the way PAYWARE scenery from Milan, the VFR scenery from Milan. What scenery? Mark Oplitsky, Bim, hello, welcome aboard. This is the Milan VFR package available at the xplane.org. It's a beautiful scenery package, to be honest. I'm gonna fly over Milan and show you everything. Here you go, the Duomo Cathedral, one of the main and most beautiful cathedrals over here in northern Italy. Marvelous. Milan used to be, believe me or not, Milan used to be like Amsterdam, like Venice, full of canals everywhere. Most of the canals now are under the water, so that's how they brought all the big granite and rocks to build the cathedral, the Duomo Cathedral. So that's probably when this is another old building there. We got some old, the whole city is kind of very old. Over there is a tower of television, the TV tower. We got another TV tower over here. Forgot the name of it. There's another church in there. And then we got also the modern side of the city, of course. Oh, here we go. This is Castello Sforzesco, where the Sforza's family used to live. Sembra proprio vera la Milano, sì. Oh mia bella Madonnina, e se siede da lontano, or something like that. That's the song for the city. That kind of like one of the songs that we have here. Mauro De Simoni, bello, proprio bello questo scenario. Sì, c'hai ragione, c'hai la raggia. And let me quick have a look again to other. Oh, here we go, Stazione Centrale, one of the most beautiful stations around the world. If you look at the front, we'll check it out when we fly, but it's a beautiful station. Over here we have the Milano Live, kind of like the new section of Porta Garibaldi, this area with new buildings. This is the Unicredit bank building, plus the AC Milan. It's somewhere around here, I believe, or on the other side. I think it's on this side. AC Milan has his own building, but these are all new buildings coming up. AC Milan Stadium, here we go. Stadio Meazza di San Siro, here we go. This is where the AC Milan and Inter play when they're home. They actually recreated quite well the city. This is SFD Global, so they put their own buildings in here too, which actually blends very well with the scenery. Yeah, it's beautiful. We'll overfly them, and this is actually the Bresso scenery. This is the freeway scenery. Bear in mind, I modified this scenery quite a bit. This scenery is not Rozzano. Siamo vicino a Bresso, non è Rozzano. Have traumatic experience at that train station. Yeah, it's better now. Flo Siamis, hello, welcome aboard. Casper, hello. My mother loves Eros Ramazzotti or something Italian singing. Eros Ramazzotti is really good. This is actually a scenery for Bresso, which is a freeway scenery available on not on the normal forums. This is an Italian X-Plane forum. It is made for X-Plane 10, believe, or X-Plane 9. So what I did now, I'm not gonna publish it because the reason why these buildings are not made by me, and if there's a way in chance that I can actually retouch them, I will do it. But I need to ask the permission from whoever made it. So I cannot put it on the X-Plane forums yet, but I modified it, added some character around, put some trees, made it a little bit better looking, updated the scenery with whatever new things, the taxiway on the grass on that side, did a bit fencing, the Parco Nord, which is the one of the biggest park in Milan. It's gigantic. This airport was built. Now this series doesn't really render much the Parco Nord, the series, the default, but this is all park that goes. It's kind of like divided in sections, but this is all one park, and it's actually huge. Not probably as big as Central Park, but it's pretty big. Thank you, appreciate it. Quando ogni tanto torni in Italia, una volta all'anno, penso, una volta all'anno torno in Italia. There we go. So this is enough talking about the scenery. This is the beautiful Muni Bravo. We took the M20R Ovation. It's made by Alabeo. There's another one made by another guy, AGM, I believe. I don't know. It's they all look like the same a little bit. Aesthetic wise, Alabeo did a pretty good job. Even the cockpit actually, and how it behaves. The only thing I notice is, even though it respects the speeds that I kind of like yesterday, I did the flight, and it respected the speed I planned for. We'll see today we can achieve the same thing. But the fuel flow was a little bit higher than expected, so we'll jump inside the cockpit and do a cockpit preparation briefing quickly to depart for this VFR flight today. I'm interested in this aircraft. Maybe I'll buy it. It's pretty good actually. I bought it because it was on sale on the X-Plane org. I think Alabeo and Carenado are running a sale, so Alabeo is basically Carenado. That's what it is. Maybe you'll buy it, yeah. All right, so before I even start that, I would like to do a quick brief, if you guys don't mind, because oh shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. Great, good job, Manrico. Hey, where is it? I think it's this guy here. Apologize, I'll give you 1 minute here. Dun 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 dun. So mute this guy here. What I'm trying to do actually here is go to my sky vector plan, so we get an updated weather for today. Should have loaded this a little bit earlier, and I apologize for that, but things came up. That's life. So in a loft here, where is the chart that I usually use? Is this guy here? I can use this guy too. Okay, weather looks pretty clear for me, so that's pretty good. We're gonna do a quick check on the weather, my friends. Okay, not northern lights. We're looking for winds aloft Europe. Here we go. It's like flipping 300,000. No, that's not what I want. Europe and Africa. Here we go. This guy. Yesterday I flew flight level 100. So flight level 100. I might do 5,000 feet today. I don't know. We'll see. Depends on the clouds. We're flying VFR, so we can actually. Let me double check. Oh, ho! Who we got here? 12 Cut Pizza. Hello, welcome aboard. Thank you for your subscribe. Welcome aboard, my friend. Let me see. Alright, so as long as we stay below 180 in pretty good. We said VFR, so I would say okay. You know what? I'll stay 10,500. It's good because there we have some control airspace that we need to cross. So that starts that ends at 9,500, and we're gonna have a look now at those now here in a second. Let me go to the brief room. Do we still have the briefer room? There we go. Welcome to the brief room, but wrong page. Oops. Here we go. All right. Let me bring this one back on this side. All right. So we're gonna be departing from Milano Bresso, which is the home of the one of the most important and probably the legacy of aviation in Italy, the Aero Club di Bresso. It's a nice little airport in the middle of the Parco Nord of Milan. Let me have the chat out in here too, so I can see you guys talking. And alright, so we're gonna be departing south, heading 192. Easiest way to understand where we will be going will be following the A7 highway, which is the Milano Serravalle highway. Gonna pass next to the Belghera VOR, very famous VOR for in and out Milan. Novi Ligure, we'll probably be able to see. I saw it yesterday. Now, see, I already fucked up because that's not the highway. This is the highway, but here we go. Don't get confused here. Oh, the highway doesn't show up here. That's what it is. Oh, here. There you go. The highway, still continues here. So then we're gonna get over here. Novi Ligure is where it takes kind of like a turn and gets into this mountainside, and it's actually beautiful to see. I've actually drove so many times in and out these mountains on this highway. It's a 2-lane highways, bridges. It's basically all bridges and tunnels. That's what it is. And it's actually, oh my god, my ears used to pop like crazy at that point. Up and down. And Genova, we're gonna be able to see the airport on our right side. We're gonna continue along the coast, and we're gonna get to Luni, but we're not gonna be able to see Luni most probably. But we continue and follow the bank. Now, so when we start heading a little bit more south, we're gonna see Pisa on our left side, the Pisa International Airport. Now, to know, this is Elba. This is the island of Elba. We do have a segment for turbulence, but probably it's high. We'll check that one up. But when to know when to turn. This is I believe I forgot the name of the city here, but there's a city that's starts with a P. If anyone here in Italy can check it out, I don't remember. It's a little town, but I know it's a pretty famous town. It starts with a P. But anyways. From here, when we will see this little inland coming in outwards towards the Ligurian Sea, we'll start heading toward Marina di Campo. Marina di Campo, there's 2 entrance points. Either you come along here this way, you enter here, but I don't want to go around. We get to come in straight and land south, and we're basically going to be coming in from this side like this. Exactly, this is going to be the path we're going to be doing, coming along this coastline again. And then there's a hill. We're gonna go along the hill and then come down. Like literally among the hills we need to come in. So it's gonna be a nice curved final. And Piombino, I think it's Piombino. You're right, that's Piombino. Thank you. Grazie Alessandro. Secondo te è meglio continuare a comprare aerei e plugin per X-Plane oppure aspettare Microflight Simulator 2020? Io li compro comunque. Dipende dal tuo budget. Alright, so this is done as part of flight planning. We're probably going to be flying at 175. We're going to check 170 actually in our 14 minutes, which is 210 miles. Now let's keep a look on our weather. Winds and temperature are loft. We're going to keep this PDF boy here for our flight level. It's very hard to find Italy, but it's here. It's not hard, but it's just like your highs. So temperature is gonna be, I'm gonna write down all this information. These are very important information. Ho cercato adesso, la città si chiama Piombino, vedi? Grandissimo, Piombino. So it's 1 degree Celsius, +1, I think it's +1 and -1. I think it's, wait, 0 degrees, 3 degrees. So +1, -1, that's 0. Okay, and then +3, I believe. Okay, so 3 divided by 3. Okay, great, 1. We're gonna average temperature. Why I'm taking all this, because it's very important actually. We're gonna have south. Okay, winds coming from the north, so that will help us. That's gonna be great. And coming in here, we check this. The radar looks pretty good. We had this formation over here, this formation over here, but by the time we get here, that's not a problem. So we kind of have a condition on how the movements are, as you can see. By the way, if you guys have noticed, I'm doing something a little bit different now in my live streams. We're gonna try to make it a little bit more professional. So I know it might be boring for someone, but hey, Avio, hello, welcome, Noctum06. All right, we got this information here. Oh, we got our 2 pages. All right, we are gonna bring up my lovely informations here. Here we go, about the plane quickly and do this. Here we go. Speeds to remember. Here you go. Flap extended. Hold on, let me close the door here. That is why. Mrs. Sib, ciao, hello, welcome aboard. Flap extended, okay, 110, 110, below 110, that's easily like any other Seminole too. 140, okay, these are speed that we kind of want to remember. Now, this is something we want to actually look at it. And we got our little lovely checklist here. Speeds here. Normal climb about 80, 90 knots. That's going to be the takeoff climb out. Air route climb is 105 or 85. Captain Bombazo, hello. How is your afternoon? Pretty good, my friend Charlie. Pretty good, thank you. We're going to be taking off with flaps then, I believe. I want to say, well, we'll check now. Anyways, we're going to check our weight for today. So let me quickly close this guy here, check the weight. Today we've planned just me. We're gonna be at 2,800. So right in between these two. So our speed at stall speed at no flaps configuration, with the landing gear down, would be at this point 59, indicated 5905. That's a flaps, that's gear up, 59 up, gear up. Here we go, gear up. Then we go flap stand is 62. Actually, hold on, we have to do. So let me see, 59, 62, so it's about 60 actually, because we are in between. We can approximate here. 59, yeah, that's what, 62.5, so 50, yeah, 60 is good enough, yeah. 58 and then 62, so again we're 59. All right, and then 53, 55. She want to touch, you want to watch, you want to okay, she was Portugal Cinque, so I would say 52 knots. That's gear down and flaps 33 degrees of flaps. Okay. And that's a zero bank angle. That no, if you have a bank, which we want to take this in consideration, especially when we're landing. So 63, I would say 63, 65 actually, 65. There you go. Because we're going to be on a turn. Now that is done over here quickly. Should be departing in 5 minutes. We should be up in the air, my friends. Okay. Okay. Now let's see. We picked up 10,000 feet. the temperature, we said it's 1 degree Celsius. So it's -5 degrees Celsius for every 10 Celsius difference. So you add a 0.4, but in this case we're good. Each 10 degrees OAT above standard, so we're not above 10. We're gonna be flying at 65% of power. The rest is unavailable. So we're gonna consider 20.2 on the manifold pressure. No, that's 23. Let's see. Let's do the best power. So say we're flying at 20.2, you know, 20.2 on manifold pressure, and then we're gonna go up at the fuel flow 2300 RPM, 23 RPM. And fuel flow, this is what we want to look. It's 13.9. We're not gonna bother even because we have enough fuel, but I want to see how accurate it is. That's what I did. I already did part of it, but that's from yesterday. Well, 0 degrees 1 is still actually the same almost. 65%. We're coming down. We're looking for 170, 175, 176 knots, 176 knots on true airspeed. That's our true airspeed, remember. Okay, so now we're gonna come back over here. 10,000. This is to see how what's our range. Not important because we can even come back with the same 1 degree Celsius, 1000. Okay, pressure altitude. We calculate the pressure altitude. So the pressure altitude, it's calculated by using QNH, right? Let me double check. So the QNH from en route. So the QNH en route, we're gonna check it out right now. We take Lima India Mike Lima meter. There you go. Yeah, let's do this actually. This one. So the QNH is 1006. That's good. Now back. And then we'll do Lima India Mike Juliet. Krish Delaney, hello, welcome aboard. There we go. Oh, I guess website, that's fine. QNH is where is it? Where did I put it here? 1008. 1008. Let me see if I can get also Lear J. Lear J. I don't think Marina di Campo has. Oh, actually, they do. They might have it. Let me see. Airport area meters, lyrics. Okay. There you go. Let's do this. 1008. 1008. So we do an approximate. We're gonna be very easy. Let's show it quickly. 1006 times 1. Sorry. Plus 1008 plus 1008. All right, and then that's okay. And you divided this number by 3. We got 3 values. So the average is 1007. So it's exactly the same from yesterday. Lovely. That's how you crack. So 1007 is your average. What's it called? Your average. Hectopascal level for your flight level. Okay, so now we want to check the pressure altitude. So that's pressure altitude is basically the altitude where your plane feels like it is at. So 1007 and then we know the standard is 1013 minus 1007. There you go. 86. But we can. I know I could have done this, but I want to just show it to you guys. And then we're gonna cancel this, and it's we're gonna. That means 6 times 30. Where is that 30 coming from? That 30 is every hectopascal is 30 feet. So the difference is 180 feet. Now, where is 1007 compared to 1013. It's ahead, so there's lighter, like on top of 1013, 1013, 1007. So that means there's less pressure, so we need to add this number to our flight level. So we're gonna add let me see. We need to did the calculation before. Let me see. We need to add that, so 180. So that means we are flying, actually our plane is flying at 10,000, let's say, plus 10,000 plus 180. Actually, let's do 10,500. Now we can fly 10,000 at this point. 10,000 plus 180. This is the pressure altitude level. 180. Now, this is a value you need to know, especially if you're doing performance. Okay, so we're talking about performance. We're gonna come up here. That's our pressure altitude. You guys see, this is our pressure altitude. 180. That's how we got all these. 180. We're gonna come across and come down at 65. So the line of 65% is this. So we can actually fly for about 970 miles approximately. Probably a little bit more than that. 975 probably. Yeah, 970, around 970 miles. So we're good in here. So the boring part is done. So everyone know over here that is not really into this stuff now can actually breathe. The boring part is all done. Come back to us. And I apologize for that, but this is how we're gonna be doing now things. Oops, what did I do? From now on, the reason why I got a lot, we're gonna talk about that later, but no. Resume. Resume. I said resume. Here we go. Now, this play likely starts up very quickly, so we're gonna go for it as quick as we can. All right, so we got everything here. We're gonna check. All right, let me have the checklist. Pre-flight inspections. Start. Where are you? Start. Right, throttle. Okay, throttle is okay. Full open. Propeller. Okay, full forward. Mixture full forward. Master switch goes on. Alright. You can hear the fans pulling up. Master switch, okay. Alternated field switch, which is this one. And I'll see air lights, so we're gonna have to test them. Always pop up. But anyway, we're not gonna do that. Aircraft is manned, so we're gonna put the lights on. Here we go. The nav lights is on. Put up. Alternative okay, annunciator light okay, low fuel pump. Pump bust. There you go. I think is this boost. No, it's not this guy. Oops. There you go, that guy over here. Throttle engine, okay, clear. You can close the doors. Oh, the baggage door too. Alright, propeller area turn, push and start, magneto start, okay. Recall for an engine start, okay. It's like number 2 battery, okay, we're good. I don't know why the avionics started, but this one, oh, this starts normally. That's its own battery power. Parking brake is set. Full forward on mixture. Let's see. Clear prop. Oh. That triggered quite right, I guess. Andrea Frattini, hello, welcome aboard, ciao, benvenuto a bordo, piacere, buonasera capito, spero tutto bene, felice di vederti nei cieli italiani, grazie, benvenuto a bordo. Daniele Sugamelli, ciao, benvenuto a bordo, fai un volo Amsterdam-Trapani col Corridor Dutch, potrei fare quel volo, sì. Alright, quindi this is done, Magnetos will go on, and I believe, hold on. Okay, let me double check what else we had to do. Alright, so we are actually pretty good. The magnetos are left and right here, they're good. Throttle, idle 600 RPM, 700 RPM, green arc, check oil pressure. Oil pressure is in the green arc. Interior lights and fuel flow, test, reset, desire. Let me see. There's no way you can actually do that. Oh, you can. Just a pop-up, great. Okay, cool. Good that they have a pop-ups here. We're gonna keep this one on, but we can also like just turn it off, just because. Dun dun dun, everything's good. Pop bus off. I'm gonna be cheating. We're gonna be using the autopilot just because I'm not feeling like I'm gonna keep hands on this the whole time. Good enough. Alright, lights, recog lights on. 122.8. We're gonna lean the mixture a little bit. You guys can see the temperature EGT is rising and the fuel flow is decreasing. We're gonna start doing it until we hear the engine's roughness. There we go, that's a drop. That means we lean too much. EGT is good, that's good enough for me. That's quite a bit of leaning here today. Alright, let's make a radio call. Do we have any ATC? Well, we're departing from a non-control air traffic, so Lima India Mike Charlie Tower, no. 1007 is the altimeter setting, and this plane is... this plane is not on... was it? Okay. So 2973, I think, around 2973. That's good, 11. Good. That's like that, and it actually makes sense. On elevation wise, we are actually pretty good. We don't have charts for Bresso, but we're just gonna have the information here. The runway 483, and we are reading 100, 200, 300, well, it's 100 feet, yeah, that's pretty good. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go, so I'm gonna call, do a quick check, the flight controls, keep 1,000 RPM here. Hold on, let me put this one in. Hey, 1,000 RPM, let's lead the mixture with 1,000 RPM. Alright. We good to go? I think so. Fuel check quickly. 25, 25. Okay, we're using the left tank. So we're gonna start the chrono here now. There we go. Oh, my push to talk doesn't work. Why is that? You can't hear the push to talk button. It's interesting. Microphone, okay. Monitor. Eesh. Bresso traffic, November, not 5-1 Juliet, will be taxiing to runway 36 about the main taxiway, Bresso. Okay, park brakes, they're off, yep. We're powered to get out this. Trimming takeoff position. There's not your flap. Guess want to depart from the south. What are the winds? Let me see what are the winds here. No, we don't depart from the grass, but we can get the. Let's see the weather. In real life, this is a tower. It's actually managed by kids that fly in this flight school. And this person doesn't have a head, right? And it gets you the hectopascal and which runway they're using. So 240 at 5, we can actually depart like this. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. Alright, so now transponder on 1200. Oh yeah, I need to change it here, I guess. There we go. Bresso traffic, Mooney, red and white Mooney, November 951 Juliet, taking off runway 36, will be departing to the south. Approach is clear, the runway is clear. We did not turn on the lights, but it's okay. Okay, keep the lights off. Yeah. Now let me do this. Okay, we're good over here. Flaps are good. Let me see the electric trimmer work. Okay. then we are good to go, I believe. Picture props full forward, yep. Rotating at 75, 65, 70, 75, there we go. Nice and smooth rotation. Push a little bit to the side with the wind by looking outside, but gear can come up. A bit more trim. Let's climb quickly so we don't get into the Milano Linate 80Z air traffic zone. We're gonna heading 193. There you go. Flaps. We're climbing at 85, which is the recommended climb here, and here Bresso on this side. Beautiful, actually beautiful. Climb, keep it down a little bit, keep on climb at 85. Might give it to the autopilot so you guys can see the city. That's the city of Bresso down below us, and that's the one. Let me give it to the autopilot. Yeah, let's give it to the autopilot. Hospital in Milan, so we pay our respects now to all the workers in Italy that are fighting this great disease, this great virus, unfortunately. So thank you guys, and there's a nice helipad here. Been to that hospital quite a bit. Let's see, 1,000 feet per minute. There you go, that makes a bit more sense. 85. Panic button. Then we fly right over the city. That's where we departed from. That's Bresso. My house was somewhere over there actually. Where was it? That's Centrale. My house is over there. Yeah. That's where my apartments are. There's my apartment complex there. This is Garibaldi. That's the Pirellone. This used to be the tallest building in Italy. Now overtaken by the Unicredit building. And this is the Garibaldi station. Mangiamo pizza, ci vediamo dopo. We can't hear here. A bit too loud. Here we go. You should be able to hear me now. Right? Se passi sopra la corbetta ti saluto. Ciao Avio, hello, welcome over Salim. Sonny boy, hella loud. I'm sorry, wow, that's loud. pardon. There we go. That's the Castello Sforzesco. You know what? We don't do this on Vatsum usually, but this is it. This is my favorite place in Milan. That's the Castello Sforzesco. This is what I do. When we meet with our friends, and pardon to all Vatsimmers over there, what you do, you're posing on the, there's no one here around, okay? So this is what we do. We take the subway and we arrive in San Babila. San Babila is where the Duce, that's the church of San Babila over there, did a very famous speech in Italy. The Duce is Benito Mussolini. So there's a metro station there. We all walk basically over here. There's a lot of shops, H&M, all the boutiques, and we will say, and we have other people coming from the other side of the city, and then we will meet in Piazza del Duomo, which is our reference point, and we say sotto il culo del cavallo. That means under the ass of the horse, and that's Garibaldi on a horse. I believe it's Garibaldi. I don't remember actually. I believe it's Garibaldi, but we say sotto il culo del cavallo, right in front of the Duomo Cathedral. And then there's a good ice cream place around here, and there's actually good Panzerotti place. This is the Galleria Vittorio Emanuele, which was bombed by the Americans during the war, reconstructed. Unfortunately, I don't know why they did that, but let's not get involved. But you know, let's bomb everything. That's the La Scala. That's actually the most important opera house in Italy, and that's the piazza. This is the municipio. That's actually where the town hall is. It's a really small little square, and then we walk from there along this little road. This is the used to be the marketplace during the you know, we're talking about 1500, 1600, 1700, all the way till 1800. And then we will walk to the Castello Sforzesco, we'll enter the castle here, and come out the other side where there's a park. Okay, this is how our Saturday night will start. That's the thing is Porta. I don't remember which Porta is. This is like a arch, a big and nice arch, and there's actually a little stadium, like not stadium, but kind of like a amphitheater, Roman antique amphitheater, and that's the Rai television, national television thing, antenna, and there's a club. We will go clubbing. There's a club in here, so we will spend the day here in the park, and then the night we'll go clubbing. Here you go. With the tour, continue with the flight. And yeah, and I believe that's the headquarters of the new Milan AC headquarters. Yeah, lovely, huh? I barely heard you over the engine. I'm sorry, but I hope you guys can hear me now. Troppo bello questo scenario, hai ragione. Alex Aviation, hello. Sempione, il Parco della Pace, tanta roba. Here we go. That's the Arco della Pace, the Peace Arch. There you go. Now we are at, what's the altitude? 6,000. We can lean the mixture a little bit. Lean a little bit more so we get a better fuel flow. I think that will be it. Perfect. Props. Now we should be checking for the highway down here, and we are actually following the highway. Here we go. That's the Milano Serravalle highway, A7. We'll keep an eye on that. Sarebbe bellissimo vederlo di notte, tutto illuminato. Vuoi vederlo di notte? Okay, let's do the quick change here. They say they want to see it at night and see how night looks like. Okay. That's how Milan looks like at night, and it's breathtaking. When you Milano Linate is over there, as you can see, there's also traffic. That's Linate. One thing I have to say, the highway is not very realistic on an X-plane, because highways in Italy are not illuminated. Highways around the world technically are not illuminated, so qui ci scappa la lacrimuccia, mi manca una cifra. Milano sta nel cuore. Io sono nato a Napoli, nato e vissuto a Napoli. Napoli mi piace un macello, però Milano è Milano, che si può fare? Milano è Milano. Sarah28, hello, welcome aboard. I was trying to text you today. Don't think I did actually, but I wanted to get you into this flight if I could. But so we're gonna be flying along this highway here. We're actually climbing pretty much at the speed we want, 105. It's kind of decreasing. We'll just keep an eye on that. We're doing 10,000, we said, so we are about to reach 10,000. Yep. 10,000. Oh, did I turn them off? Yeah, I did. The recog on. We're not gonna even bother looking at this. The A7 is this, so we are actually. Yeah, we could be following this road here. No, wrong road. Yeah, 2400 RPM, and the manifold pressure will be 20.2. That's the max we can go with. Okay. Let's see how much we can lean before we hear engine roughness. Oh wow, we can lean quite a bit. Wow, 13.9 actually was accurate. 16 minutes into the flight, 20 minutes we'll switch tanks. Carson, hello. Mr. Cinti, hello. So when are you teaching me Italian? When are you coming over here in Florida? Alright, this is another landmark we want to cross. This is the Ticino River. This is one of the main rivers here in Italy. And there we go. That's the Ticino River. A bit of geography every once in a while. Not bad, huh? Beautiful day, actually. August, hopefully. AvioMan, wife says you can please sing to her in Italian. Okay, I can do that. Avrei avuto piani per visitare Napoli quest'estate, pandemia permettendo. Let's hope everything will be okay soon. Yeah, I agree with that. No, you don't guys don't want to hear me. What's the main gauge to the right of the Garmin GPS? This guy is the peak indicator, EGT peak indicator. Basically gives you for every single cylinder you have on your engine, it shows the peak of your EGT. Right now 1, 2, they're all performing at the max basically. 2 and 4 a little bit less and then they keep changing, but otherwise they're all kind of high up, which is good. That's the EGT for you guys. Speed, we are doing well below what we thought. Well, 176 is true airspeed indicated. That's exactly what we want, probably. Let me double check. Yeah, probably that exactly is the speed. Let me double check. We are doing 150. We're doing 148. 148. We are 10,000 feet. We are doing actually right on the numbers. 177 knots, which is good. Ground speed is actually pretty good too, I believe. That's Voghera, I believe, up there. 173 ground speed, so we... Yeah. Is that Voghera? Yeah, Voghera. Did we lost the highway? Nope. Still right there. Still see the highway. And that's the highway we want to be following here now. This one here. We should be able to see the intersection of the two highways right next to the city. Oh, I lost the highway. Where is it? Let me get back into the cockpit. There you go, that's the highway there. Definitely going faster than them. And this highway intersects ahead with the other highway. Yeah, the two highways are about to intercept in there. And that's Tortona over there, I believe. Yeah, that's Voghera, probably. Yeah, the two highway intercept, so we need to change our course now. Because we need to follow that highway there, so we're gonna come back into our position here. Okay, so you guys want to hear a song, you said. I don't know how to sing, man. I really don't know. Yeah, we follow this highway down here. Let's be on that side, on the west side of the highway. We have a better look. Quando sono sole sogno sol. I don't remember the song. I think I know the song, but I don't know if I can sing it. I'm very bad at singing. Sono e mancano le parole. Sì lo so che non c'è luce in una stanza quando manca sole. Then something like in una stanza quando manca sole. So I don't remember that part. Damn it, I don't remember that. That's my favorite song. I can't remember it. Okay. Well, I know the main part. Con te partirò, paesi che non ho mai veduto e vissuto con te, adesso sì li vivrò con te. Partirò su navi per mari che io lo so, no, non esistono più, con te io li vivrò. Oh, that's it. That's all you're getting, my friend. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. That's all you're getting. Beh, stai passando su tutti i luoghi della mia infanzia praticamente. Alex Aviation. Grande, Tortona immagino. That's great. All right, that's it. There we go. That's enough. Let's not lose the highway, which is this one here. Yeah, we flew enough. Whereas we need to fly south. We flew. See, I got distracted with the music. Now we lost the highway, which is down there. Yeah, this is the highway. We're going to follow that. That's it. We still see the highway. We are running. Here we go. There we go. That's the highway. We are now on the good side of the highway. I think we can switch tank now. It's 20 minutes and we passed that. No. 19. We keep it. That's not why we don't want to keep it too imbalanced. Yeah, I can already tell this is a little bit, you know, you guys see it tending to that side. She says, don't give up your day job. That means it's bad? Is that what she means? Don't worry, at least you can still get back on the highway. If the Garmin was using Apple Maps, you'd be in Istanbul. Oh, yeah, that is true. Just Asia changed their name to Axonos now. I quite like the previous name. I don't know what Axonos stands for. It's kind of weird. That's okay. You'll know my opinion about it. Cap Sabur say, I don't know where I've heard it, but I know it. This is a famous song from one of my favorite artists, lyrics artist actually. He's blind. He's a blind singer, and his name is Andrea Bocelli. Andrea Bocelli is my man. Like, he is the best. I like the name Axono Just Asia. It's boring name. Well, Just Asia it is. I don't know. I mean, I don't like Just Asia because he did a few airports outside Asia. So I was like, okay. Oh, we lost the highway again. No, it's still there. Keep an eye on the highways here because the highways gets complicated, especially now we're getting closer to the mountains. So we're gonna have to twist again. Now we're gonna go head towards that little valley here. Okay, we'll try not to use a GPS at all, okay? Stalin, see you later. Going to kill fasting. Have a good flight. Is it already fasting time now, Stalin? Alright. Ramzan Mubarak then. Eid Mubarak, my friend. Eid Mubarak. But it's the song, by the way, if you're asking, Carson, it's Con te partirò in Italian. Of course, that's the I don't know, there's an English version of it. Damn, these guys going fast today. So this highway will get into this. Genoa is right there. Since you can't cross the highway right there, it's going through this mountainous area here, which is awful if you're a passenger, but great if you're driving and you're the driver. In my country, in 25 minutes to Tunisia. Alright. Ramadan Mubarak, my friend. We are actually nailing it with the fuel flow here. We're doing so good. 1965. The only thing we cannot keep is the manifold pressure. This is the max. I'm going full throttle. But we are saving fuel. That's the best we could have gotten, I believe. Let me double check at max power settings. I would say 20.2 is the highest probably we could have gotten. No, hold on. 2400 RPM, it's 19.3, and we are sitting at 19.6. So actually, bring back the throttle. Yeah. 2400, 19.3. That's good enough. Fuel flow, it's even better. We actually nailed it. Oh, I'm about to lose the highway. Hold on. Where's the highway? There you go. That's the highway there. So it's inside the mountain. It's going already. So let's go that way. I think yeah, I think that's the highway there. Yeah, I see it. There you go, that's what I said. That's what I said about the highway. This highway, it's crazy. Goes like this. Just imagine running a car like what, 150, 130 kilometers. Well, here the limit is only 130 kilometers per hour because it's mountainous, and between 130 and 110. There are some sections where they reduce the speed limit to 90 kilometers per hour because it's too there's too many bends and there's so many up and downs. So but yeah, that's the highway down here, so we're gonna follow this. I like it. I remember this part where one side of the highway, so the one coming out of Genova, they goes inside the mountain more often than the one getting into Genova. There were more tunnels, I remember, going that way. There we go. The highway is right below, coming below us now, so we're gonna have a little twist. So we need to twist a little bit more than that. There we go. The highway below us. There we go, the highway goes this side, that's to Genova. There we go, yeah. Let me double check. Let me double check if that's the one. Yeah. Now we're gonna stay east of it. Sorry, west of it, so proceed a bit south so we can get a bit closer to Genova. And that's Genova, ladies and gentlemen. That's Genova over there for you. Let me read the chat that I lost. There we go. Plays with manifold pressure are so hard for me to learn. They're actually fun to learn, my friend. They are really fun to learn. But welcome aboard, Specular. Saturn 28 is extremely challenging approaching to South America for the F1 SPGL. The power approach is style. The approach is power style, okay, but not for airlines and makes Paro look easy. Was thinking you should fly there. We could do that. Orto looks is great for that area too. Oh, nice. Oh, we can definitely do that. In my country, okay, no, that's I already read that message. We'll head a little bit more towards Genova. Also, we should change to 9 and 9 to 2. There you go. Beautiful Genova here. As you can start seeing the city of Genova. As the river. We know we missed the river Po, which is the main river in Italy. Oof, look at that beauty. Whole city built on a hill, basically. That's the harbor, cargo main harbor. This is another PAYWARE scenery for Genova. That's the main international airport with the terminal here. And if you guys knew about the bridge, the unfortunate event, you know, when Italy had its bridge collapse, it was right here. Hold on, not here. Is that one? No. I think it's more upstream here. It's around here. Yeah, because this is the road would have gone this way, I think. Here we go. That's a screenshot I took yesterday. Hey, on my thumbnail. Beautiful to see this, huh? Don't you guys agree? Nice to see. And on this side, let me see if I can get the aquarium of Genova. Oh yeah, the aquarium of Genova is right there, I think. Let me see, probably to go this way here. I'm gonna go a little bit more outward. There we go. The aquarium of Genova is here. That's the aquarium of Genova. That's the biosphere, whatever, the globe. You come down the train station. There's a train station uphill, Porta Principe here. Here we go. I think it's there. Come down like this. Yep. And this is actually the other main. Actually, this is the main station. I think it's called. That's Porta Principe is over there. Brignole, I think that's Brignole station where the Frecciarossa usually stands. Yeah, and there was a Frecciarossa train there. Well, it's time to get back towards the flight east now. I don't think I sent the flight plan even, but we'll see. Just use Easter. What you talking about? I don't know. Gibo07, grande Avio, ciao, buon pomeriggio, buonasera. Brian Harrison, ciao, AvioMan, great variety which you stream formats and plane selection. If it's got an engine and lip, we're flying it. You're welcome, my friend. I really appreciate your support. This is what it is. I find actually more fun to fly this type of plane. I noticed though in my channel a reduction of views when I start flying GA, which is absolutely right. The reason why, because most of the majority of viewers out there are looking for Zibo, Tolis, A320, Flight Fat, big boys, tube liners, and whatever. I do have fun flying those planes, don't get me wrong. I actually love flying a lot of those planes, but I still did not transition from my propeller life. I'm a commercial pilot and I still fly propellers. I don't fly for an airline right now, but I do have a couple flights that I do for aerial surveillance, and we use the Cessna 172, the Piper Seneca and the Seminole. So I do enjoy flying turboprops, and what's it called? Piston driven engines. I mean, I think that my favorite, because compared to jet engines, for example, which you can achieve very big speeds, we all know that. Same with turboprops. But the good thing with turboprops and piston driven engines, like with prop engines, is like you demand power and it's given immediately. You apply power and that prop will give it to you. You want the speed, you want it now, and it will be out there for you immediately. With jet engines, it's not exactly like that. Jet engines takes a little bit more time to provide you that, so it's more immediate. And I think it's flying turboprops and props gives me more of a one-on-one ratio between me and the aircraft. There's no really much delay on my inputs, so I really liked it and enjoy it. Now, I'm not a Mooney Bravo pilot, never been on a Mooney Bravo, so if there's real pilots out there or anyone that is a Mooney Bravo enthusiast, please don't take this seriously, because this is just for fun. And please, I do mistakes. And this is another thing I want to talk about. It's the fact that during this last month, I've been receiving these anonymous emails on my YouTube email, okay? and it's sad. It really sad, makes me really sad, the fact there's people out there complaining the fact that I'm not a real pilot because I'm not doing the right procedure with an Airbus, with a Boeing, and just like things like this, which I get it. People are probably jealous. I'm too pretty for them, and that's fine. I always get 1 or 2 dislikes every live stream, so this hater is always here in the chat putting the dislike but giving me a view. Thank you, appreciate that. But I know, I feel like your frustration, you can't probably grow a beard like me. You don't have the same charisma. You didn't come from a middle-class family who had to achieve all its license and pay for all its license and get to this level without the help of the government or anyone else. So yeah, I understand you can be very pissed and mad at it, and now I'm even having a nice little sim with a few 700 subscribers, which is fine. And it's totally fine, but it really sicks me the fact that you're gonna come in here and say you're not gonna put your name on the emails and say anonymous and say that, oh, you're not a real pilot because you don't know how to fly an Airbus. I say, so you are a real pilot only when you fly Airbus and Boeing and turbojets? Is that what it is? Because if you are a real pilot at this point, I highly doubt after you coming out with these sentences, you should also know that pilots make mistakes. We do make mistakes. A lot of every single flight, every pilot does make a mistake. Assured, at least one, or maybe every couple of flights, let's say. Okay. Luckily, there's 2 people in the cockpit. You know, we immediately catch the mistake. The other thing is, there's 2 people in the cockpit. Okay, Mr. Dougal. Thank you for your lovely wife. The other thing is, we don't fly the same aircraft. Not every pilot fly the same aircraft. So if you fly an Airbus, you're not 100% sure that you know how to fly a Boeing. Totally different type of flying and methodology. That's why you do type ratings, right? We all know we all have to do a type rating. Why do we have to do a type rating? If if you come in chat and say, well, you don't know how to fly an Airbus, so, well, okay, well, I don't fly an Airbus. That's why we do a type rating if we have to fly an Airbus. We don't use X-Plane 11. And the other thing is, same with the turboprops in general aviation. If I never flew a Cessna 152 and I flew always a 172, I can't use the same speeds on a Cessna 172 and a 152. They're different. So I hear someone in the background here talking. I don't know if it's let me see. Ok, Alessandro Chiappa, benvenuto a bordo di nuovo. Well, and I had people complaining about my landings. The same person on the email. My landing was very hard, not very realistic. Oh dear God, I'm sorry. Sorry if we cannot pull out a Captain Canada landing every time. And I believe all the other pilots are in the world that does a hard landing. They should compare themselves to Captain Canada. They should watch Captain Canada for his landings. I guess that's what we all have to do. I don't know. Lucky him, Captain Canada makes butters every single time. So I don't know what's wrong with his plugin, but I cannot do it. It's just me. The other thing is, what they complain about? Oh, lack of procedures. Yes, lack of procedures. It's because when I try to do every single thing as procedural, the way I was trained on, this live stream will probably will be like at least 6 hours. Cockpit preparation, pre-briefing, debriefing, and everything. Yeah, no, well, it's not. And also, well, luckily on this plane you don't need much, but on an Airbus, the crew actually meets an hour and a half to almost 2 hours before the departure. They brief everything, look at the weather charts, they have it, so once they come in to copy, all they have to do is put the inputs in. But enough talking about bullshitters and about people who are jealous about my lovely facial hair. Let's continue, let's go on. We are still flying along the coast. Hopefully we still have the clouds will not cover our lovely scenic route here. We're not looking at GPS. We said no GPS. Bad boy. I'm gonna lean on here on this side and see where we are. We are inland on this side, and we should be able to see the water. Yeah, water on this side. We are perfectly on top of the coastline. Yeah, beautiful. Now that what worries me a little bit, the fact that there's clouds ahead. Now I know the other airport, it's right next to the mountains when they get very close to us, and I believe that would be that area here. Saturn 28, preach it. I have to. I'll be I learned it's when your channel was 100 subscribers was easy peasy. Anda panda, easy peasy. Here we go. Welcome aboard. That was perfect timing. But when your channel was smaller, it was easy peasy because you have a few subscribers, few people to watch, less chat to watch and respond, and it didn't really matter at that point to do stuff perfectly or not. Now it's a bit different. Now you need to pay more attention. There will be people who will always criticize you a little bit, and that's perfectly fine. If it's constructive, please, if it's constructive, go ahead. But the fact that you're saying it anonymous, that means you're just nasty. So Anda Panda, congrats with the 700 subscriber. Appreciate it, my friend. Welcome aboard. By the way, if you guys are new to the channel, make sure you leave us a like and a subscribe and join us on Discord. Now, I just realized how loud I am because by mistake I turned off a little bit the sound of the engines. Holy moly, I'm sorry. How about not screaming and shouting at you, my friends? I don't know what the other people in the house would think about. Well, Dougal, you know why I don't believe you? Because if you're writing like that, you definitely have my whole respect, Dougal. Yeah, just kidding. I'm just kidding. Look what they did. Look what they did. And I think that's the airport there over here, down below here. I want to check. I want to cheat. Yes, and I was right. That's it. That's the airport. I cheat a little bit, but I knew where the mountains get closer to the Ligurian Sea. This is basically called, my friends, dead reckoning. Dead reckoning is a method that's probably one of the very first methods of flying around the world, and one of the most navigational systems around the world. Easy. I know where I'm going. It only applies on VFR flying though, we all know that. But that's the most used navigational for aid you have, more than VOR, more than the ILS. I go. Okay, and that's what that reckoning basically is. And then we have a different navigation, like stellar. Then you start using the stellar navigation, which is you're looking with that big gigantic thing beautifully set up in the sky. You can do, especially on a ship, on a boat, on a plane, would start getting bumpy. Like when I was landing in Catalina last time, can you imagine? Try to figure out where this freaking star is. Yeah, it's like when you try to zoom in on a small little plane on your phone camera, and you start having, and you have Parkinson. No risk for me, and nothing against the people with Alzheimer's, my friend, but it's exactly what it is. But and so they realized, okay, we need to find a different type of navigation. We can't use that, and that's where the VOR came out. We have an antenna, NDBs, non-directional beacon. So they put this big piece of metal and radar antenna with a that's a beacon. So it's a radio signal, and spreads a signal 360 degrees out. Okay, why is it non-directional beacon? Because it doesn't not give you radios. It just points to one station, which is the NDB station. Okay, that's why you cannot select a course. You can only select a heading or a track, but you cannot really select a bearing. And then you have the VOR. VOR came up a little bit later. The VOR is the VHF from the directional range. It's basically, works similar to the NDB, as in spreads a signal out, but this time it spreads 360 signals. So there's a 360 radio. That means I can intercept every single radio separated by 1 degree on that VOR and track that. Okay, and that gives you more directional. So if you want to come at an angle, you intercept that radio, boom, in. All right, that's what you do. RDMEs, of course, the introduction of DME, this is distant measurement equipment, which is DME is on the ground, and on board you have the ADF, or direction finder, the NDB. And then we move to the SIVA, or INS, which is not called SIVA, it's called INS, Inertial Navigation System. You put your waypoints in there by using coordinates. That's all you do. Very easy, actually. The 737-200 has it. You can check it out also. Very easy to navigate with that. All right, once we cross that, we're gonna start heading. We have visual with the ground, so we can slowly heading that way, south. We should be able to see Pisa in a bit. The leaning tower of Pisa would be nice if someone can recreate it. A bit probably too much. Yeah, bro, that's good enough. That's a good south heading. Captain Florida, hello, welcome aboard. So then you got, the SIVA INS is a cool device, really easy to use. Yeah, very easy to use. I agree with Saturn. And after that, that's when we start getting the very first type of FMC, FMS, MACDOs, flight management computers. That's a little bit more complicated. I'm not even gonna get into anything after the VOR. For me, it's not something I know. I know something about GPS and RNF G1000. If you look at the G1000, actually the GTN 750 is an excellent example. We can check how many satellites usually are watching us. Now, I never used the GTN 750, but I'm 99% sure. System status, GPS status. Here we go. Exactly like a GPS GNS 530 and the G1000. They have not the GNS 530, but the G1000 has it. Actually, the GNS 530 too in the real life. These are the amounts. These are all satellites that are watching you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So these are like, you have all these satellites that are richly tracking you. Okay, the blue ones, I don't remember what really the blue one means, but these are all number of satellites and the strength of the signal. So they do a calculation. That's why it's called GPS, global positioning system. One signal, they come into one box on the ground. Okay, this is how the signal works. They grab the position, aircraft, okay, and then they send it to a ground position, and the ground position send it back to the satellite, and the satellite send it to the aircraft, to the device. So there is always a little delay in it, but this is perfect. WAS, that's the WAS, wide augmentation system, something. I think that's what WAS stands for. So good to know, my friends. We're gonna go in depth probably another time with the GPS system, how the GPS works. Right now we are using VFR flying. I know we're cheating with the autopilot, but can you imagine me flying this whole route with that? No, thank you. I'm not paying enough for that. Wink, wink. Let's see. Navigation database. The navigation database, unfortunately, it's older because that's the GNS 530. That's cool. I think we're good over here. There you go. That's actually pretty good. Look, density, altitude, rain prediction. I study the rain. We actually do the rain calculation here sometime. Waypoint. But anyways, keep an eye on here. Pisa. I think this is the city of Pisa, and this is Pisa. Would be nice if we could see the leaning tower of Pisa, but it is the ramp of Pisa. Yeah, that's 2 runways. Let me see if we can identify. Yeah, 2 runways. So we are Pisa, and there's an EasyJet down there on the ground. That's pretty good. Welcome back, Ghost Rider. Guys, if you're new to the channel, make sure you leave us a like and a subscribe. Join us on Discord and check out our lovely SimWing support. So what is SimWing support? SimWing support, it's a lovely community that we created. Me and Dougal and other people are part of it. La torre si vede. Mauro De Simoni, dubito che si veda la torre però. Poi questo io non ho lo scenario, quindi non so dove sia la torre. La torre di Pisa, dici? No. Leaning Tower of Pisa, you cannot see it. Someone should recreate it though. That's definitely a landmark for a lot of Italian VFR pilots. But I was going to say, what is Chris Simulation? Ciao, welcome aboard. What is basically, we are a community and we are a group of aviation enthusiasts, real pilots and flight simulators like me and V1 Simulation and many more, who took this commitment of helping our community, bringing new people into aviation, bringing new people into the flight sim community. And how we do that? By basically selecting a certain number of candidates who we think that are suitable for this project, who we think they're honest and they really want to get into this community, and we will provide them with the whole setup, a computer capable of running X-Plane 11 and Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 with all software needed, with PAYWARE sceneries that are nicely and lovely actually provided by Vertical Simulation Studios, which I want to say thank you, is one of our sponsors, PAYWARE add-on sponsors in our community, in our SimWings community project. And all the donation, it's a donation base, so, and the hardware that we need and everything. So if you guys want to support this project, use the link below to donate to this project. Every donation that comes to my channel will go through the SimWing support project, so keep an eye, and you can donate also directly on the website, and we want to say thank you for every single one of you. No minimum amount, there's no minimum amount. You guys can donate whatever you guys want. There's no maximum amount. Whatever you guys can is much appreciated, and will go to help some other kids to get into our flight sim community, and maybe will be the next big flight simulator streamers, who knows. So keep an eye. And also we have competitions going on, so I want to say thank you for whoever everyone that actually put a picture out there for the competition. Oh, you guys are doing that? I was doing it. Okay. Okay. I had no idea that this was happening. This is what happened when you are part of a group and the news doesn't run fast enough to get to me. I had no clue that it was happening. No one told me anything. Well, okay, guys. Well, we'll figure that one out. Well, we have a group flight coming in. I don't know if I will be able to fly this because I was planning on doing it anyways earlier because it was part of my turboprop week. This is what happened when you're co-owner of the Sim Wings supporters and you are the last one to get the news. No date say. Okay, well, we'll see. We'll we can definitely do that. Not a problem. But yeah, all right. Captain Rodolfo gets more views than even the best aviation YouTube live streamers. Wow, yes. Captain Rodolfo, he is a YouTuber. Actually, he streams on Facebook a lot, but I actually enjoy watching his video. It's really fun to watch. It's very chill guy. No BS. Maybe he doesn't get the perfect butter landings, but it's really fun. He's really good entertainer. And I don't even talk to him, but I watch him. I watched it today on Facebook. This guy used to get 1 or 2 viewers on YouTube. On flipping YouTube today was getting 350 viewers. So check it out. Give it a shot. Captain Rodolfo. Can't believe this guy. He's actually, Captain Rodolfo is on Facebook. Most of his live stream. I don't know if he's still streaming now, but he was before. Oh, let's keep an eye on the tank. Yeah, time to switch. -2 OAT. No visual. Even the temperature, we kind of like nailed it. We say, well, not nailed it actually. Well, this area is -2. The average we say +1, so it's pretty good, accurate. So we are flying Pisa San Giusto. Pisa San Giusto's past. Piombino is the next city. He was getting 1.2 Ks on final approach. Holy moly! He probably got a heart attack. Right, Surgeon, are you still streaming or you're done? By the way, this area has some very gorgeous beaches. What's that tiny? We are featuring SFD Global, by the way. Gotta switch to tank. You don't want to end up like Spec Life, yeah, no. Well, the thing is this is just you don't want to be unbalanced. Now, like right now it's 1917, so by the time we're actually getting very close, and we're gonna actually start our descent, but we don't have any. We look at the charts. We're using this for the charts. We need to keep an eye on what is this. Minimum altitude. It starts at 8,500. It's a restricted area. But is it active? Oh, that's the base. That's why. And this one too. Cecina, Marina di Cecina. I knew it was Marina di Cecina. So we can go 6,000 feet right now. Yeah, we definitely want to descend now. stay outside the restricted airspace. Because that's still active and that's inside our, I think. Maximum 6,000, no. Okay, we can say 8,500. But more. Valdemar VV, hello, welcome aboard. Hi, hello. How you doing, Valdemar? About to get that Gatorade, choke on this Gatorade at this point because I'm thirsty as hell. Oh, what is this? What's the white one? Cherry. Oh, hey. Smells like chemical medicines. Yeah, I hate the cherry flavor. I love cherries. I hate the flavor. The flavor of the cherry. The, you know, the artificial flavoring of the cherry. It's like the banana. I hate the real the taste of banana, but I love the banana candies. I like that one. And then again, I like you like all kind of crap, Valdemar. You drink that nasty ass soda, ginger ale with orange. Oh, gross. That's why I don't like Gatorade. The only flavor I like is lemon, and the rest tastes like candy or medicine. Exactly. It tasted like antibiotics. I'm doing good though. How about you? I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing good. I am doing just great. Flying what I really like, GA. Hey, apparently X-Craft updates, yeah, I saw that. I checked it. I didn't download it yet. It's, I need to go to ScanCraft or whatever that thing is and update that. Are we gonna be 8,500? So we are perfect on the altitude because the restricted area here, some being changed, so it starts at a minimum altitude 8,500, so we can descend to 8,000. Arm and that pull gauge. Can do a softer too. Like the vector, you have a vector thing in that too, so. 193 on the ground. So did you see that idiot I had to ban AvioMan? No, yesterday was a little bit complicated day for me, Valdemar, and I did not get into anyone's live stream. I was minding my own business, and I apologize. I usually try to get in. I got your message, but oh, you're talking about Brian Harris. Did I miss a donation? Brian Harris, did I miss the donation? You sent a $5 donation? Thank you so much. I don't know what happened. Yeah, you're right. I just got it. Sing it, brother. Great stream variety. I appreciate it. My friend, I had to check again on Streamlabs why it did not pop up. But thank you. Appreciate it. $5 donation to the Assembly Support Project. Hallelujah. Welcome aboard. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for your support, my friend. God damn it. He subscribed. 12 cut pizza. Is that 12 cut pizza from Explain 1972? Like, is that one of the mods? Or anyways, is a pretty well known in. Oh shit, I got it wrong. Well, yeah, I need to change that too. Let me get the weather elba. We'll probably have to get Grosseto. 1009. $29.79. 29. Oh. We should be able right over the city of Piombino. That's Piombino over here, I believe. Yeah, let me take a turn then. I'm gonna add on the other side. We're gonna add west and we're gonna start our descent. We start our descent, but we're gonna start it even more. Yeah, that is Piombino. Elba should be over there. I can see it right there. That's the island of Elba. And this is Piombino. The lovely town of Piombino. Turkat is not a mod for, he's in Captain Canada. Oh, you're talking about study type would cut into. Oh yeah, okay. Brian Ayers, thank you for a $5 donation, by the way. I don't know if you heard me, but I did not, it did not pop up. It shows there the recent activities, but I did not see it coming up. I'm gonna have to investigate a little bit why Streamlabs is acting like this, as usual. But thank you so much. Appreciate it, my friend. Look out is an amount of her. Okay, what he did. Let's not bring that drama into the chat. Just DM me what happened. Send me a DM. I thought he. I don't know what happened, but I don't know. Wow, look at this view. We should descend. $5,000. Yeah, let's make it 900, so it's pretty comfortable. Alright, this is a song, this is just for Mr. Oh, yeah, shoot, we need to descend. That's the first lagoon, the second, so... No, bullshit, bring the power back. From Lucio Battisti, by the way. It's a song, a very old artist, Italian artist, but since we are in Italy, we need to say le bionde trecce, gli occhi azzurri e poi le tue calzette rosse e l'innocenza sulle gote tue, oh no, due arance ancor più rosse. E la cantina buia dove noi respiravamo piano e le tue corse, l'eco dei tuoi no, oh no, mi stai facendo paura. Dove sei stata, cosa hai fatto mai? Una donna Donna, dimmi cosa vuol dire sono una donna ormai, ma quante braccia ti hanno stretto, tu lo sai, per diventare quel che sei, che importa tanto pur. Tanto tu non me la darai, purtroppo. Ma ti ricordi l'acqua verde noi? Le rocce, il bianco fondo. I think so. Di che colore sono gli occhi tuoi? Se me lo chiedi non rispondo. Oh, that's I don't remember the rest, but that's one another old songs in Italian that I oof. Hey man, again, 2 subs today during my stream, and my YouTube got notification, but they didn't show up not stream. Like, yeah. Go to X Factor. Go to Rai Italia, probably, yeah. Hello, soon. Hello, welcome aboard. Oh, The Voice Italy. Yeah, there we go. The airport is right there, I think. Yep. That's the airport. Marina di Campo, traffico, Moody Bravo, November 951, Juliet, red and white, at 5,000 feet, descending 3,000 for a visual approach. Into what, runway 29, I believe? Descend even more. Bring the power back. I'm gonna have to come down like this way. Let me do this. A little bit of evasive maneuver so we get a bit away from the coast. Then we'll come back in. Find Japan, the place I never flown before. I haven't flown in Japan. I overflew Japan, but never flown into Japan. What is this? Oh, it's a waypoint, entry point. Visual reporting point. Okay. So we're gonna use that reporting point. A bit more turbulent here. Let's review the speeds and the weight. So while we do that, so what's our weight now? Let me double check. Oh, we would be 2,700. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's what we're looking at. 2,700. Gear up is 59, indicated 60. And gear down, let me see, full flaps down, it's 53. We're gonna keep 53 and 50, actually 30 degrees of bank, we're probably 57. We're gonna keep 57 knots. That's the stall speed. We're gonna be above that. Why I take 57? Because we'd be on a turn. So the 0 degrees bank angle is only 53, but we are on a turn, and that's the, I want to consider 30 degrees turn. Worst case scenario is 57. So we can fly manual, not autopilot. Oh, there we go. Okay, we put the big ship full forward. Bring the power back a little bit. Keep it at 2000. Oh, about to sneeze. Damn it. Got an order for the whole Japan. I saw that. We can bring the gear down. Make sure props full forward. We're about to land, so props are full forward. Landing gear is down. And the airport is right there, so we can't come in from here. We don't have enough space, so we had to go around this hill and come down. Flaps 1. Double check, make sure props all full forward. Come along right here along this hill. We'll put the last notch of flap and the plane will do that. Low with that. Oh, don't turn too much, otherwise we get into a stall. Can't see a runway. Here, I see it. I'm not a master on landing this thing down smoothly, so I'm not looking for a butter, okay? So we have enough runway. Oh, a little bit. Ooh. Sometimes I exaggerate the screech, the turning thing. I need to reduce the sensitivity. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Okay, lean the mixture. Keep 1000 RPM. Apron B. Go for the overnight parking. It's over here. Okay, avionics, Master Street, landing lines. Let me see. No, not lamps are on. Recog off. 1 hour and 30 minutes. Not bad. Block to block. Block. And you can hear the avionics going down. Is there a power off button? Remember. But anyways, not a problem. I don't know how to switch this thing off. Well, anyways, okay, everything is good. Make sure move forward, blah blah blah. Vetoes are good, okay. There you go, the fumes coming ahead of me now. Alright, power off. Rotating beacon is off, nav lights is off. Alternator is off. Very much. Ooh. Have you flown there in real life? Yes, I've been here on with a friend who's a pilot, and we flew the Bonanza in here. We did not do the same approach though. We came down here because we actually departed from Milan and we went south first, and so then on the way up we stopped at Elba for a day. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Marina di Campo, beautiful island of Elba, one of the most expensive island, like together with Capri, or Capri like Americans say, but full of beautiful landscape, a beautiful environment, lovely beach, lovely weather, and lovely sea. We're gonna run the replay, and now this is something I wanted. What time is it? It's only 2:14. What? Just 2 hours? When did we end the stream? Before 4 hours. Okay, but this is something I want to ask you guys. Are you guys okay flying? Want to fly back? Have a lovely approach in the evening into Milan, or we can end the stream and see it. Do another flight tomorrow. So let me do the replays. And before we do a disconnect on Swift. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, appreciate it. Chat. I wish I explained it would junk those sounds. Yeah. It's a pretty nice place, lovely terrain too. Yeah, and actually, I'm gonna give you a tower view. Let me see. There we go. I think here, that's too far. Oh, here we go. That's me! It's me, AvioMan. Fast forwarding a little bit. There we go. I should pop out that mountain in a bit. Put some tunes. There we go. Popping out the hill. It's the beautiful Mooney Bravo. That approach is crazy. Look how much there's no final. Now, this is something that happens with the Alabeo aircrafts. I don't know why. On replay, it thinks it's landed on not on the runway, but we'll show you later. Maybe I'll taxi and I'll show you guys it's not what it is. I don't know why. It does every replay, even at the main international airport. I don't know it does that, but yeah, I need to fix something with the sensitivity of my trigger here, because yeah, it sounds pretty good. There we go. Sounds strutty, it does. But that's how this should sound though. Alabeo did a good job with this plane, to be honest. I might not get the AGM one. The turning to final was really good. Pretty okay with the center line too. We lost it there. Well, this thing is very jinky, like finicky. So weird. Let's see what it looks like from an Italian home. Let's select a good home. Here. I'm okay with this. Oh, too far. Where are you going? Who wants to jump on that pool now, huh? Dun, 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 dun. These are SFD Global Saturn 28. They work very well with Ortho4X plane. Oh, change of the house. That house is not good, no bueno anymore. Like this is the what the AutoGen looks like though. Has like the very Italian way. It has these thing piles, so there we go. Yeah, these are all houses from SFD Global. SFD Global is fantastic here. You know what I forgot? That I downloaded the ortho for this area with a high resolution and I did not install it. At this approach, the ATR lands in here, the ATR 72, and they do the same thing, I think. Well, I don't know if they still fly it, if the airline still flies in there. Right now, the Silver Air, which is not a Silver Airways, Silver Air with the LED 410 that does this flight from Pisa and another airport. They do have a scheduled flight into Elba, passenger scheduled flight with the LED 410. Pretty good, huh? Probably you guys cannot hear me. Wait, reduce the volume. Yeah. Drop that wing for the wind. They still dropped. Good. A little nose wheel bounce just. Big D, how's my family doing over Italy? They're okay. They, you know, I can't say they're living a normal life because they're not, but just kidding. What Silver Airways doing there? I know, right? Well, the Silver Airways is in Boston. They fly from Bar Harbor to Boston and back. LFKT is only 54 nautical miles away, which is it in Corsica, right? Yeah, no, I'm not flying to Corsica because I need to get the scenery for Corsica, so I want to get the scenery for Calvi, I believe. So, but what you guys think? Do you want to fly back to Corte on Corsica? Oh, not. I want to fly. If I want to do another flight, I want to fly back to Italy, back to Milan, so that we can goodbye apron. The apron sign was literally taken down, but because the scenery, the arrival into Milan, I want to set it up that we can arrive at this time. We're gonna say goodbye to the GPU card too. Say bye. There we go. Chop the head off of the driver. But depends on you guys. If your guys okay, it's an hour and a half though. I don't know. Are you willing to do another flight? I don't know, you guys tell me. much dust. I want to get your opinion, my friends. Anyone in the chat, if you're cool, if you're okay with me flying back to Milan. If you're not, because it's could be quite long actually. Let me double see. Not quite long. We might have to go against wind. So let me quickly check. I want a good PAYWARE quality. 4272. I agree. I want that too. Can I reverse the route? Alright, so let's do this. Lima India Romeo Juliet. Let me see how long it takes. Lima India Mike Bravo. But I have to do this. I have to replan it. We can try to fly 9,000. 71. Same amount of hour actually, doesn't really matter. But from here, we don't need to go all the way across the. It's easier for us now to go straight because we can see the coastline. We can go to Genova at this point. Genova VOR. Here we go. Yeah. We don't need to go we can go a bit closer, but we don't need to go all the way in. All right. Oh, we got that one dislike. I was waiting for that. I was like, where's that dislike? Oh, I was like, it's missing. It's missing the dislike. Here we go. We got it. Didn't take long. Yeah, okay, so let me not file, but because we don't need to fly. It's 180 miles flight, this approximately like 190 almost. Yep. Okie dokie. I will counteract that dislike with a like, thank you, appreciate it. Now we all know it's that one guy that really think that he's jealous about my beard. So alright, okay, cool beats. We will fly, we decided. Okay, so we got the weather and everything. We can use the same performance chart basically. I guess at least for one thing, let me see. Wait, our speeds a little bit. Okay, 58. We want to depart the same way we arrived across, or we want to go? No, let's depart north. Let's not waste time. Prime manifold pressure would be, if we are flying, we can fly 75%. Okay. So would be at 22.5 a manifold pressure. Let me write it down. So everything here done. 22.5. Actually, probably a little bit more. A bit less actually, probably 22.0. 22.0 manifold pressure. 2400 RPM. And 15.6 if there you go. Lean. Oh, 13.6 too. Okay, everything's good. Let me see. True airspeed 9,500 here. ET, so it's probably around 75%. I'll be able to go a little bit higher, a little bit faster. We'll see, but we are more at wind, so okay. Depart the opposite direction of the landing. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Okay, so done with this. We're gonna bring back an hour, okay, so that we will be there around the same time. Customize. Oh, what time is it now? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, this should be the right time. 7:32. Okay, bring back an hour maybe. 1932. Make it 1832. But battery power goes on. Cooling up. Keep battery 1 on there. Everything's good. Okay. Put pump on. Make sure full rich. Arc brakes is on. Did I pull in here? Carb. No, we don't need a carb either. Battery on. How much fuel do we have? Huh. It should be good. Actually, I don't know. Just a tad. $17.17, okay. So I can reset this. Okay, 1000 RPM. Lean the mixture. Let's see how much we can lean. But we found it. We found a good. Okay. Good. Radio is on. Fuel pump boost off. Hi ladies and gentlemen, we are departing again. We're going back to Milan. There we go. There's the parking brake is off, parking brake is off. Oh, I forgot to turn on all the lights, but it's okay. Marina, Campo traffic, white and red, Mooney, November 951 Juliet. We'll backtrack runway 16 and we'll be departing runway 34 to the north, Marina di Campo. Let's see if we can pull up if we can do a fast taxi with a wheelie. By the way, the trim back into takeoff position. Here we go. Can we do a we see? Nah. No. No, we cannot do a see, this is sometimes it triggers my there we go. Oh, I forgot. Enough runway here. Flaps, everything's good. Mixture full forward, props full forward, yep. Release brake. And if I not rotate, there we go. We won't be able to climb over the hill. Damn, it's bumpy. $24. $24. Let me see. Sei connesso su WhatsApp? Oh no, non mi sono connesso, hai ragione. Ero connesso? Now sì. Alex Aviation, ciao. Cutting the trees on takeoff, yep. AvioMan Great Production, also informative tour of beautiful Italy. Thank you, appreciate it, my friend. Let me see what heading we want to be following though today. 332. Perfect. Gonna take a little bit more direct route, okay? On this heading, we should be able to be on hitting Genova in let me see. Let's get to cruise level and then we'll see. Let me reduce the volume here a little bit. Yes, Mode. Hello, welcome aboard. My plane goes left during takeoff. What to do to fix it? It is a 737. I was going to say if it's general aviation, that's a tendency. That's normal. But on a 737, I don't think it's normal as long as you probably have asymmetric thrust. Oh, you will have if you have a rudder pedals, try to disconnect them or recalibrate them and see, because that would be it. Otherwise, asymmetric thrust. Make sure that both throttles are in the same setting when you're spooling them. If you have two separated throttle, check it out. The other thing that you could check, you can actually not check, but you can do, is make sure that your the trim on your rudder is set to neutral position, or if it's ready, then set it to the place where it's more comfortable with. It's something we do in real aviation with a lot of planes. We know the plane, we know it has this tendency, we put the rudder already at a certain amount. It's not something you want to do when you share the plane a lot, because everyone feels a little bit different. So I mean 105, or a little bit more than 105, 110. Okay, let's lean the mixture a little bit. And let's give it at 22. Every 1,000 feet and 1 more inch. 1 inch every 1,000 feet. So we need to increase that value. If you just tuned in to the channel, make sure you leave us a like and a subscribe and join us on Discord. Link will be in the description below. Would be much appreciated if you can do that. We're tracking 340. It's quite a bit that we're going to be doing over the ocean, so over the Mediterranean Sea. So we want to keep an eye where we can go in case we have an engine failure. At 9,500 feet, we could go. We want to be at another. Yeah. Go for the Genova. We can still make it to the coast. We'll probably have to get a little bit closer to the coast, but not gonna have. In real life, we will get a little bit closer to the coastline, just because in case we have one engine, it's a single engine aircraft, and you don't want to be over a large body of water with a single engine aircraft. So you kind of tend to try to be near the coast. There is an island we can always use, even though it's we can land on a beach probably, or anyways get closer to civilization. That's what I do when I plan a VFR flight plan. I try to stick as close as possible to the land. If there's a large body of water, I'll try to go around it. If it's too large, then if I go across, I'll try to be at a distance where I'm not too far away, that I can actually, you know, make my way with an engine fail, and I have time to maybe try to restart it, or windmilling, you know, the windmill effect. We shut down the engine and try to get to the nearest float, to the nearest airport, or if an airport is not available, to the nearest zone where we can land. So the highway, a road, some beach. From 20.22 actually. We lose 2 inches now, one because we went up 2,000 feet. Oh yeah, I'm maxed out. Can't go any further with the throttle. I'm definitely convinced regarding SFD Global. Thanks. You're welcome. I'm glad. SFD Global is actually really good. I love it. So 2400 RPM. Are we able to lean it a little bit more? Without losing the engine. Let's see the max. Yeah, in altitude mode, right? Yeah. Speed brake? What you talking about? What speed brake? This thing does not have a speed brake. Holy shit, it does. See, this is what happens when you don't fly Mooney Bravos in real life, because you don't have the money to afford to fly on an expensive beauty like this. This plane is expensive. The Mooney Bravo, especially the new ones, oof, they can be very, very expensive. Where do I trigger that though? Is there a button here? Do not slam the door, okay. Okay, we are in altitude mode, 1,500. Oh, we forgot to do this, 2992. Do you use RTA tool in FMC to change the flight plan in case of engine failure? I never simulated that. I'm not a Boeing pilot, neither I'm an Airbus pilot. That would be a good question for Flight Deck to sim. Food on the table. All right, we'll see you later. We'll see you later. Yeah, yes, mod. Don't use caps, please. You might have done it by mistake, but don't use caps. Thank you, Charlie. Yes, don't, Mohammed, don't use caps. Say yes if you acknowledge. Say no if you want to get if you want to get timed out. Don't use caps, because otherwise people will start using caps the whole time. Alright, think this way. What would you do? What would your mom do or your dad do if you shout at them to ask for something? Like if you're being like very loud and shout at them for something you don't need to, right? They will be upset. Same thing. In the internet world, caps means exactly the same thing. Caps means you're shouting. Caps means you want to get your attention, and it's a kind of a rude way to do it. So pretty sure you didn't mean that, but you don't mean that. You probably wanted to make sure that people see it, but luckily the switch for the speaker is located on the yoke. Bouncy here. Oh, here we go. Speed brake. Yeah, you're right. We have 2 hours and 17 minutes of endurance. Thank you, Yas. I know you will understand. We are doing pretty good on speed. We are doing what, 150? 142 ground speed, so no. Lambrate, Rogoredo, Idroscalo, Parabiago, Rozzano, Trezzo, Spino. Probably is gonna be Lambrate. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this, it's bouncy, 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 bouncy. Alex, sesta rilevante riprodotta bene nello scenario, con la luce del tramonto dovrebbe essere una figata passa sopra la baia di silenzio. Possiamo darci un'occhiata quando arriveremo verso... Però abbiamo un po' di nuvolette qua, quindi non sappiamo. Se mi date un minuto, if you give me a minute, I'll be right back. And I'll leave you with some music. Give me just less than 5 minutes, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Uncle Sam is streaming Avio. What? You mean Uncle Sam? When you mean Uncle Sam, you mean oh no, we lost visual. Well, we are still VFR. It's called VFR on top. Here you go. We need to request VFR on top. Technically. So what that means that what it means is like VFR on top means that you get an IFR transition. So that means in and out of the clouds you ask for IFR, and then once you're outside of the clouds you cancel IFR. But this extends quite far. Can't wait to approach Milan because at nighttime, like dusk, it gets really nice. Dude, I saw your DM, you're fine, don't worry about it. Okay, straight C, we should be... That's straight to Genova VOR, yep. Really good. Pisa is right across. That's Genova, Milano, zona 5 Terre. We'll follow A7, Tortona, that's the River Po. That's the Ticino River here. And we follow the A7 highway. We enter the we can enter from Rozzano. What's that? Rogoredo. Yeah, we enter Rozzano. Milan City restricted surface to 1,500. So we need to be about 1,500 restricted. It's important because they want to preserve, you know, San Vittore, that's definitely restricted. That's one of the main high security prisons in Milan. I believe, what is this? Lambrate? No, T-tanks, no. Milano Bresso is inside this. Bresso ATZ goes to 1200. It's a class Golf airspace. Has all the frequency here. 122. So we basically hit Rozzano, the entry point. And then we're gonna follow Milano. That's I believe Milano Centrale. But this is Milano Centrale probably. And that's probably Milano Cadorna. One of the train lines, and we follow the train line here for a bit. Bresso should be visible at that point. Hopefully we'll have some clear weather once we get there over Genova. These clouds look so nice right now. Oh, not this song. Come siamo messi a vento? Pista 3.6 o 1.8 in uso a Bresso? Utilizzeremo la 3.6 perché la 1.8 mi sa che non ci sta abbastanza vento per la 1.8. We need to correct our angle, wind correction angle. We might have to correct tiny bit, yeah. Uccia. Okay, the master warning came out for the tank. There's a 10 difference, so we'll switch that. There we go. 13.6. Oh, the master warning kept coming up. Why is that? Avviso che è online ATC di Milano. Ok. Ma noi andiamo VFR, quindi Let me put the flight plan anyways though. That fuel. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah. Is there a cross feed? No, there's no cross feed between the two. Let's put the flight plan in. And send the flight plan. And the flight plan has been sent. Grazie, Alex. Big T. So why is your master caution keep lighting up? It says that for the left fuel tank, it's doesn't have much fuel. So we're switching to the right fuel tank. And the right fuel tank should bring us all the way down. So I carried less fuel so we can go a little bit faster. But we are good with fuel. We have a look at the endurance. My endurance is an hour and 57 minutes. We can always go with an hour 57. Basically, we can go back to Elba again. We land and we can go back. So. I see a fuel warning. No, we're good. I was supposed to stop it at 10, but I stopped it at 9. I should have switched it at 10. I switched it at 9, but it doesn't really matter. We're good. Fuel warning always stays there now. That's it. Left fuel. See. Are we able to see the ground? Yeah, we are able to see the ground. Yeah, the clouds are done after Genoa, luckily. Okay, Rimania Mike Juliet. What is this restriction? Novi Ligure. We can do 7, 5, 7,500. What is this? Milano TMA. Right. We should be able to go. Yeah, we're good. Oh, we can turn on these lights. There we go. So right, so we're gonna be probably contacting Milano on the frequency. Let me double check. Milano frequency is going to be ATC Milano approach. No, that's Malpensa approach. That's not. Oh, is that Milano or Malpensa? Hold on. Well, they control both, right? I departed before from Bresso, and he was on. Let me see. Oh, fantastic. Come on, why you don't want to start up? Yeah, fantastic. Doesn't want to work, so we're going to use SIMAware. Let's see, ATC. We need to land ASAP. There's some bad weather coming in. Let me show it to you, my friends. There we go. So we are here. And we need to land here. When we did the water briefing before, we knew we need to keep an eye on this guy and another guy on the south here. But we did not plan to fly back to Milan, so now we're getting close. Okay. There was no effect. Now it might be. Let me check. Okay, let me double check here. The beautiful Gulf here. Beautiful, beautiful Ligurian coast. Bad weather incoming, things are getting more and more interesting. Well, we just need to beat the weather. Which that's something we are already doing slowly. Let me get over Jane of VOR. Couple degrees off. After we pass Genoa, we drop down to 7,500 feet. Oh look, a battleship. Beautiful. Yeah, we should be approaching Genova right there. And I can see Genova itself actually. Oh, goodbye frames like that too. There we go. You know, with these clouds, I'm getting around 50 FPS if I look here. If I look into the dashboard, I get 47, 43. Not bad. Again, anything about 25 FPS, it's not something. Doesn't really matter at that point, but good to know. The squawking VFR still, altitude reporting. There we go. That's what happened. No caps, my friend, no caps. Bjorny, no caps. You can go back on the heading 330. Let me see. Ooh, look at this dashboard. Holy moly. Ah, looks amazing. Let me remove this. What is the data output? That's definitely a screenshot there. Wow. What do you think about this view? I'm digging it. Oh shit, I forgot that I need to change the live scene. Here we go. Not bad. That is a lovely flipping view. That looks almost real. Wish we'd be able to see a bit more. There we go. Beautiful coastline of Italy. The city of Genova, it's over there, covered by clouds. Which, what we're gonna be doing now, I'm gonna head a little bit west, so we can follow the highway. It'd be nice if what's it called? The what are they called? I forgot the name. I mean, I had it. The wind, the static wicks. If the static wicks would move around, that would be great. Captain K, definitely a screenshot. Yeah, definitely a GA screenshot there. Can anyone help me with the 757? I'm having issues with it. I'm flying Captain Florida. Can't really help you with that. Are you streaming? Is that what you're doing? Look at that. Oh, we have 12 gallons, 13 gallons, yep. Oh, we're getting close. No more deviation. We're good. We can still fly for an hour and 43 minutes, so also, I mean, do you have the? You need to have your the fuel pumps on. Well, the correct fuel pump that goes in, and you need to battery on the GPU. Use it. Start with the GPU on. Look at this picture over here too. Nice. It's a VOR that we're intercepting here, the Genoa VOR prime. Some nice screenshots in here. Do the maintenance on the plane. Don't call me Mr. Pigeon Dick. Bjorny, I'm not Mr. Pigeon, and so that's the Genova, that's the elevated highway, so, and that is actually where we're heading, we want to head to. Perfect, great. That's the valley. Is that a valley? The highway? Yeah, that's it. That's the one. That's the one. Why? It's a good name. Because you fucked up, man. My life, my rules. Then you can do whatever you want at Valdemar VV and flight surgeon, but I'm not wasting my time with you. You can say whatever you want. I know you're looking, no worries. Oh, look at that. The Genoa elevated highways. It's good. So good at night. That looks so good. Oh. Oh, the police using the emergency lane. It's good that they're using the emergency lane, like it's very realistic that way. What's the frequency? Oh, here we go. Thank you, Captain Florida. There we go. Alright, make sure you guys leave a like and a subscribe and join us on Discord if you haven't done it so far. We are about to approach Milano Bresso, Aero Club di Bresso, Aero Club di Milano actually. Let's forget about it. Yep, I hate people like him. Yeah, me too. Just clowns everywhere. Here we go, Genova again. This is the Cristoforo Colombo airport of Genova. Nice scenery, to be honest. What? Come back, Ghost Rider 115. We still have the highway in sight. Can we descend to 7,500? What's the restriction here? Genova 19. Nope. Okay. Yeah, he's gone. Alright, got it back. Alright, see ya. That later. Gonna keep a little bit more easterly heading, so we can keep an eye on that highway down below us that I just lost. No, here we go. In real life, it would be much harder to see though, because the highways are not actually illuminated. But you will see a lot of traffic. Who got banned? There we go. Someone not important. No worries. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, beautiful. Need to keep an eye on that highway. Let's see. It's probably right underneath these clouds. Here you go, I see the highway. The sun is setting, about to fly in one of AvioMan's home country. Oh, are you? Oh yeah, you are flying. Yeah, you're flying from Bahrain to somewhere. The longest A320 flight. Are you on VATSIM? Because I am. Let me get the METAR for this airport, by the way. Lima, India, Mike, Lima. Okay, 340 at 5. Where's the pin? Dun, dun, dun. There you go. So Linate is at 340. Of course, the winds will be a tiny bit different. Variable for 300 to north. Okay. QNH 1007. Gavok. Right now it's Gavok. Wonder what Malpensa looks like. Looks like they're getting some weather there. Gavok still. So we're good. Where is the highway? Oh, yeah, the highway is down there. Well, the highway will get to Rozzano, so. There you go. Oh, here we go. The clouds are gone now, so we can see. Look at that, the whole highway. It would be much easier if we didn't have those clouds, huh? Well, now we don't need to go that far. Okay. Okay, so it's 2 hours and 3. Oh, look at that beautiful dashboard scene here. Okay, we do have the visual with the highway. That's the Po, which is the longest and probably the most the most important river in Italy. That goes all the way from east to from west to east. So the power comes in from the over the area of Turin in Piemonte, and then it goes all the way down across the Pianura Padana, the Dana Valley, where Lombardy and all the regions lay, and then it comes out a little bit south of the Gulf of Venice, so near Chioggia. It's a very rich place here, full of water. Rice is highly cultivated here, or not harvest, they say, not cultivate. Yeah. Let's get a more northern heading now. Go parallel to the highway. We're gonna cross the junction. The Ticino River is right there, and they actually cross together, merge into the Po. The Ticino flows into the Po, and at that point over there, so we should be good here. I think Alessandria is somewhere over there. Tortona. Oh, we passed Alessandria probably. But Voghera is coming up, so. Keep an eye on that highway there. Read the chat quickly. Nope, I'm about to do LK 504. That stream ended because my internet died. Do you know where ALK parks in the Heathrow? Not really. Not really. I think there's one Ring International terminal. You should also check out the zone della Bergama, la zona bergamasca, molto sceniche da sorvolare, soprattutto sull'Adda. Sì, no, potremmo farlo, potremmo volare. Voliamo su Bergamo, ma mai volato con... volato in real life. Oh, hold on, here we go. Follow the right one. Which one we have to follow now? I keep forgetting, there's 2 highways. One doesn't lead, yeah, not this one here, because this one goes to the east. Until then, we'll have to follow this guy over here. We might want to get a bit closer to that highway. But we should be able to fly. We can fly that. The top one. Yep, the top one. That's A7, Milano Serravalle. I think it's the Milano Serravalle. Yep, got it. But I remember flying in real life over Bergamo area on a Cessna 172 from with Just Air. Just Air is a flight school, pretty famous flight school over there in Europe. They are based in Jerez. Yes, Jerez. FTRS. No, are they based in Jerez? Well, somewhere over there in Spain. And then they have a flight school over here in Bergamo, and they do the ground school over here, part of the flight training, but most of the flight hours are done over there, where the whole fleet is usually. So, and here you go, the highway that we need to follow is this guy here. No clue why they're all proceeding one way and not the other way, but it's okay. The other way, there's no traffic. Are they all escaping from the sea? Why? I don't know. There's only traffic on one side of the... And Milano is visible with the lights. So we're gonna descend to 7,500. Yeah, it's just Sri Lankan. Sri Lankan, that's the call sign. So we're gonna set. I believe we can descend 7,500 now at least. 7,500. Let's descend 5,000. 6,000. 5,500. Lovely. Listen, Alitalia is not heading towards us, so that's bueno. Lovely encounters. Bulgaria traffic, weather red, Muni Bravo, November 951 Juliet. Descending from 7,500 to 5,500 in about Bulgaria. We just passed Bulgaria actually, but it's okay. Keep an eye on that highway, which is probably right underneath us now. Yep. It goes there, I can see it. Adjust the heading bug. You can see the lights. That's the very first tower over there. That's Milano. Okay. So we'd be entering Rozzano. We're gonna be entering here and skim over there. We might have to change the time a little bit because it's getting dark. So there's no lights at Bresso. Did the Alitalia leave already? Yeah. There you go. I think he's going to Malpensa. Anyone knows what that Alitalia is doing? I think he's going to Malpensa. Yeah. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I'm really enjoying this flight, actually. My frame should go down a little bit now. Going pretty fast, 187 knots. We passed over the Po. That's the river Po over there. Main river in Italy. Which makes all this area green basically, thanks to. All these are usually rice fields, or what's it called? Rice crops? I don't know. Do you think you should use the ALK One World livery or the ALK regular? I like the regular. I mean, the One World is nice, but I mean, that Sri Lankan on the body, on the fuselage, it looks good. Rice patties. Here we go. Rice patties. Thank you. Let's turn off the lights, by the way. The oxygen, put it on. But we don't need really oxygen, so. Turn off the lights for nighttime procedure. Dim the lights as much as we can. They're all dimmed. Increase those lights though. How can I increase those lights? Oh, here you go, clear show. Let me see if we can see that A320 probably is below now. We might have to tune back the time a little bit. What's an ALK? ALK is Sri Lankan. That's the call sign for Sri Lankan. Yeah, left and right, yeah. 1 hour and 29 minutes. We have 11 gallons of reserve. So we are using. That's wrong because we did not set up the destination on GPS, so that doesn't come up. But 1 hour and 28, that's all we need. 8,500. We're getting close to Rozzano. Highways is over there. Let's do 3,500. No. Arm. Engage. You're welcome, Big D. You're welcome. Change the heading so we get a bit closer to Rozzano. But you can tell where Rozzano is. Rozzano is a bigger city outside the city. So this is Rozzano over here. I think it's that one. Yeah, I think it's this one, right? One of the two. Anyways. Yeah, Rozzano is here. That's Rozzano. That's the tower. Yeah, that's the tower of Rozzano. Yeah, here we go. There's a landmark there, so right over Rozzano. Milano traffic, weather red, Mooney Bravo, November 951 Juliet, 4,500 to 3,500 right over the Rozzano waypoint. Will be flying to Bresso. Just Milano traffic reporting over Rozzano. We are overflying the city of Milan, inbound to Bresso.
Last station, which airport?
Over Rozzano, outside the city of Milan, inbound to Bresso. Doesn't matter you do your business. There you go. Okay, Rozzano, Bresso. We go full mixture. And we can descend to 2,500 at this point. We can do 1,500, which is the minimum. There we go. We are allowed to overfly the city. Let me see if you guys can see it. I'm unable. I see it. 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 Let's get it slowed down. Visual and manual controls. That's the main road over there that I need to always at night. It's very visible. It's right across from there. Don't descend below 1,500 if you don't want to get shot down. Landing lights on. Damn it. Recock on. There you go. 1,000. There you go. We keep it 2,500 right now. I don't want to get any close over the city. We can also drop the speed a little bit. We can drop the gear. Beautiful Milan. Oh mia bella Madonnina che si vede da lontano. Where is it? There you go. Milano, that's Milano Porta Garibaldi. Milano, there you go. 1,500. Not descend below 1,500. I lost the field. Oh, here you go. I got the field in sight. Gear down. We might have to do. Make sure props full forward. There you go. A little bit of there you go. A little bit of S-turn so we can lose some altitude. Bresso traffic, Mini Bravo number 951 Juliet, turning final for runway 36 at Bresso. So someone's being very funny, I guess. There you go, I see the runway. Keep an eye on that speed, a bit more. No poppy, no lights. I mean, we're still in dusk, so we're still legal to land in here, but it makes it, of course, a bit more challenging. There you go. Now I see the runway a bit better. Make sure props, 3 green. We can roll all the way down. Oof, not bad. Big D got very close. Oh, we can get out. Oh, never mind. We'll use the grass taxiway. Make me feel more like Bresso style. There we go. There you go, the cone right at the very That's a beautiful approach to watch though.
Traffic. This is Luxair 135 at the parking and taxi to holding point runway 36 Linata.
Bresso traffic, Muni Bravo, just like at runway 36, taxi into the ramp. Gonna be full power. There we go. Oh, goodbye visibility. No time for a go around here. If we didn't make it, what time is it? Hold on. I'm back into the taxiway. Hey George, what's up? Well, Giorgio, probably not George. And we're gonna park over the grass, Bresso style again. The Fiat Panda over there. Bit more power here because it will start to stop otherwise. Brakes on. Let's not blind anyone there. That's a recoil light, does it? Yeah, wow, look at the recoil light. Okay. Avionics off first. Can hear the avionics spooling off. What time is it? 19:05. Yeah, perfect, perfect, perfect. Ooh, I touched the calibrated airspeed, I think. Flaps are up. Flaps are up. Okay. Here is
Traffic. Looks Air 135, taxi into position and take off runway 36, Linata.
There we go. This comes down. Alternator goes off. Everything is off here. Everything stops cooling down. Come on. Oh, that's the temperature. Yay. I can close this guy and we can leave. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Bresso. Not very visible right now, but oh god, here we go. Beautiful flight, right? Running out of time here for a visual flight rules flight, and to land at night because no light operation. I don't think night operation is allowed here. Let me see. Big D actually is the one that got it very close. Alex Aviation, Bresso style, nice landing, mate. Thank you, appreciate it. Flight surgeon say, sure, I did not see anything until your lights illuminated runway. This is one thing when you know the area, it's very easy. When you don't know the area, then that's when it gets a little bit weird. One of the reasons why pilots get in trouble, it's actually not being familiar with the aircraft or the surroundings, especially like the American Airlines that crashed into Cali, I believe, that we did a flight last time ago. I don't know in what year, but American, I don't remember, but if you guys have seen it. But being unfamiliar with the terrain, unfamiliar with the area surroundings, and I knew kind of like the area. I grew up in this area, so actually, let me see. There you go. Nighttime kicked in now because that's when they put the night effect sounds. So we didn't log any nighttime, but Bresso is here. So Milano is there. That's Monza. So my house, Linate is here. Centrale station is here. Where is that's Pirellone here. Centrale, that's Centrale here. That's central station here, and they go down here. Lambrate is around here. My house, it's around this area here. Anyways, where? No, actually, my bad. Actually, it's this area. Yeah, it's to north. Okay. Anyways, let's do replays. There are old pilots and there are bull pilots, but there is no old bull pilots. Alright, let me do this. Let me disconnect from VATSIM since there's ATC. I don't want to be. There we go. Close this. No, I don't want to send data. We send already enough data to Google and other crap. Oh shit, hold on. We need to close the door, otherwise it will do the replay with the doors on. Dummy. Oh, the door now is closed. Okay. Yeah, it's closed. Okay, sorry. I want to do the arrival into Milan. What do you guys think? There you go. Yeah, that's Rozzano. That's the tower, the TV tower of Rozzano. Telecommunication tower. The outer ring of Milan. That's Linate over there on that side. That's when I start going manually. That's the Duomo Cathedral. Let me see it slower. What we have here. There's a building. I don't remember the name. There's no name of the building for this. Just E points. Over here is the new Milano City Life area, I believe. Not City Life, but it's another center they're developing. when they start putting skyscrapers in there. So we had skyscraper on one side, skyscraper on the other side too. This is, here we go, all the San Babila area, Quadrilatero della Moda. This is where all the fashion week happens. Galleria Vittorio Emanuele, right here, with all the shops and boutiques. Culo del Cavallo, that's the statue of Garibaldi over here. And the lovely Milano Cathedral. La Circonvalla, exactly, that's the Circonvallazione. This is the Circonvalla. When if you are meeting a friend and your friend is in this outer line that I showed you before, the road, we call it Circonvalla. Goodbye. Not be able to get there in time. We're going slow mo just because we can see a little bit. This is the church where Fiorucci, I believe, did the funeral. It's a very famous church in San Babila, Zona San Babila area. Again, over here we got the hold on. Yeah, we got the La Scala, which is that one over there. I don't know why it's there. It should be here. Oh no, it's here. La Scala is here. I see it. That's the La Scala. Yeah, it has that round shaped thing. There's a church. I went. There we go. What are we missing? This side here. Cozy Hotel. Okay. This is the one that goes to Stazione Centrale, I believe. I wish the Stazione Centrale was illuminated, because there should be lights here that illuminates this building. Is beautiful, majestic, beautiful building. Maybe we can do a recording at daytime. One of the new buildings, Cough Flaps, I believe that's a new hotel that I did not know about. Oh, maybe they changed the name. Okay, this is our office where IMPS, it's our welfare office. This is where we do all our welfare stuff. Pension, taxes, and this building it's built over the road. This is the new Unicredit headquarters. This is the oh, then we're missing the good part. This is the Arena Civica. We do a lot of events in here. And down below, I believe, it's where Cadorna, that's the Ferrovie Nord train station, main North Railways end of line, basically. Not Trenitalia, this is different. Castello Sforzesco, coming from here, that I remember we talked about. Torre della Rai, I think it's called Torre Branca. Arco della Pace, the Peace Arch. This is the RAI. Here we go. That's the RAI. That's the Radio Televisione Italiana. That's the Italian government-run TV. Government-run, yeah, government-funded. Not really run, but that's the new buildings over there. Beautiful. And then talking about Milano City Life back in here. C'è anche il Palazzo di Giustizia. Non so se si vede il Palazzo di Giustizia. This is the other railway station, a pretty big important railway station, which is Cadorna Centrale. That was Cadorna. This is Porta Garibaldi, and this is okay. This is the old Lombardy Region Administration building. This building was very famous because a year after 9/11, okay, we had the same thing happening in Milan, except it was not a terrorist attack. Well, it was a Cessna 172 departed from Bresso, where we were, and it was a suicidal, and he flew his Cessna 172 into the building. Everyone was scared because it happened right after the whole 9/11 thing. So few people died. I remember this. I remember I was at school and our windows start shaking because it was a massive explosion, and they evacuated our school. When we were sent home, in the air you can see like a paper, because it's an office building, a lot of paper around, and it was crazy. We were all very scared, and it hit right here in the middle, basically. And for a few years, every time you were going to Centrale, you could see this gaping hole. They rebuilt it, of course. And then here's the new office. This is the new headquarters of the Lombardy region that has an helipad too. I went up here. I have some nice pictures. You have a beautiful view of Milan from here. I went because I have a friend that is a security guard there, so he allowed us to get in. Well, his father is. We're flying at a normal Cessna 172 speed probably now. Yeah, we're going fast. Here we go. This is the Niguarda main hospital. And that's where you know you're close to the airport. Niguarda is in the area of, it's in the surrounding of Bresso. So of course we're not going to fly over the hospital. And then this main road actually goes right next to, almost parallel to the runway. So I knew, say, okay, so it's Niguarda is here, and it's front of Niguarda, the road is here, so then the runway is in between, okay. Then I start seeing few things out there, so I was like, oh, okay, then we're good. I think we're good. I think it's that direction. Because there's some tall buildings in here. Apartments buildings. A bit too high though. This should be a little bit less high than that. Or I think probably the buildings around it should be a little bit higher. So that's I was doing the S-turns here to lose some altitude, and there you go. So get you a nice tour of the whole of Milan. Beautiful scenery for that, actually. I'm glad we flew back. How long we've been streaming now? 4 hours 10 minutes. Okay, we're getting close to end the stream, so. Oh, that's nice to see. See some of these buildings on the arrival here. The glare is a bit awful though. There we go. That was a good landing. Approved. So weird, it's so dark, can't see anything. And the trees are like very high here, and in real life they are. You come in at the very end, you have to pitch it down. Hope you guys can see. Good flare in there, pretty good for landing. Alright, see you next time, Avi fan. Thank you, appreciate it. Night sightseeing tour and landing. Appreciate it, man. There you go. That's good. Good, good. All right, let me get one view I like actually. It's nice at during daytime. I don't know if I can get it the same at nighttime too. Which is basically... Oh, here we go. That's the one. Well, is this the view? Yes, that's the view. Trying to see where is the gate. Ah, here we go. That's the gate. Alright, see you next time, Big D. See you next time, Charlie. Beautiful. Captain K, see you next time. Thank you. All right. You guys can see part of the runway. You can see the end. That's how you know the orientation of the runway. If you're doing the right way, you see the end. You guys can see the two red lights, so you know. Okay, great. I know that's that way, and so I can see where the starts. The three green lights there. So. If we can get your view here. Lovely view. GoPro view. And we're gonna end the stream now, so I want to say thank you every single one of you that participated on this live stream today, came in the chat to say hi and enjoy this beautiful VFR flight back and forth from Milano Bresso to Elba, Pratica di Mare, the island, beautiful island of Elba, and back to Milan again. Beautiful and astonishing approaches. One very nice challenging approach into Elba, and one breathtaking approach into Milan with the sightseeing and the city in the background during dusk. Amazing. So thank you so much for watching. The Flight Surgeon, Charlie Rondo, Alex Aviation, Captain Florida, Big D, Captain Bombasso, Captain K, Avifan, and everyone else decided to tune in. Check out Mr. Flight Surgeon. The Flight Surgeon is streaming right now. You can type his name, it's in the chat above, and we can join the party in there. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll see you next time. AvioMan is out. Grazie mille per la... Alex says, che bella mission, fully enjoy. Grazie mille, guardandoti si impara anche molto. Grazie. Mi fa piacere che tu impari qualcosa. Ricordati, non sono... non prendere queste come lezioni di volo, ma un modo per saperne qualcosa un po'... per saperne un po' di più, diciamo. Però ti ringrazio, quindi buona giornata, buona serata. Have a lovely day, have a nice time, and enjoy your time at home. Make your best out of it. Be safe, wash your hands, follow your government directives. AvioMan is out. Fly with friends. We'll see you tomorrow probably, so check out, like, subscribe, join Discord. Take care, guys. AvioMan is out.
you straight down.